I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Let's fly!
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. But taming the beast within is tougher. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Open your eyes. My name is Lauma, and here in the stillness of these woods, the light of the frost moon shines down generously on all. The gaze of the heavens will fall on you wherever you go. Now, close your eyes. You are no longer lost. I seek not to tread the expedient path. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. If ever you find that the animals in Nod Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Take me up!
Rise with the sun! Rev the engines! Hey, not a bad haul. The rewards of an adventure worth it. Take me up!
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. Your way. Gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
see. Pyroclastic surge!
Now I'll want death.
Bullseye! Locked on!
Hold on to your hats.
Silence! Settle down!
Take me up!
It's too late for regret!
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Rise with the sun! Let's fly!
night and purge the darkness!
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Strike them down!
Open fire!
Strike them down!
Knock them down. Let's fly!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Lockdown!
Let the mighty be humble!
Strike them down!
Light it up!
Tell me what you see!
Settle down!
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
The tides beckon. Bow your head.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh? Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
the up! Giddy up!
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Take the up!
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff. Let's fly!
Something to add to my collection. Try and stop me! Take me up! Rise with the sun! me up! Burn it down!
Bow your head.
Hold on to your hats.
Let's fly! Locked on! Open fire!
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you,
Nor do I yearn to wield great power.
I really need this stuff.
Take me up! Light it up! Full throttle!
More makes a lot of problems go. So you can never have too much Mora, huh? More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Take me up! This is more than a fair price already.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Quiet down.
Analyze my prayers.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this.
Take me up! Take me up! Let's fly! Take me up!
Phew. Hip.
Rise with the sun!
Let's fly!
Light it up!
You support
You're free now!
Wrath from the sky!
Be sanctified.
Let's fly!
Intel! Send!
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily...
What a waste of time! Rise with the... There's nowhere to hide!
Too slow. Tell me what you see.
Knock them down. Take too long.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Let's fly! Bullseye! Open fire!
Be free.
Burn it down!
The tide's beckoning.
Light of the blazing sun!
Go! You're free now!
Let's run!
Now I'm all warmed up.
Open fire! Locked on! Locked on!
Hold on to your hats.
Farewell! Tell me what you see.
See you in the night.
Rise with the sun! Crash from the sky! Take me up! Open fire! Open fire!
Mama! Bird.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble.
Light of the blazing sun!
Silence!
Light it up!
Bow your head.
Pyroclastic surge!
Settle down.
Rise with the sun!
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
This realm is... If you ever...
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Let's fly!
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Light it up!
Let's fly!
Wrath from the sky! Both drop!
Silence!
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a trip...
too far now. Rise with the sun.
Bow your head.
Go. You're free now.
Take me up! Locked on! Open fire! Locked on!
Fire in the hole. Burn it down. Light of the blazing sun.
Let the mighty be humble.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Bow your head.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Silence!
Let's fly! Take the up!
Settle down! Ha!
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
Bow your head.
Burn it down! We gotta
Say hello!
Wrath from the sky!
Silence!
Open fire!
Sure.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Take me up! Open fire!
So
Open fire!
quiet.
Let's fly!
Rise with the sun! Burn it down!
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Be sanctified.
Light of the blazing sun!
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
What you got?
Rise with the sun!
Farewell!
Bow your head.
Time to say hello.
Pyroclastic surge!
Let's fly!
Here comes my
Locked on!
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Knock them down!
The light will never die!
Burn it down!
Let the mighty be humble.
Tell me what you see.
Win! Wrath from the sky!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness! in!
Pyroclastic surge!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Try and stop me! Fire in the hole! Take me up! Open fire!
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Take me up!
Let's fly.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod Krai's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory.
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be. The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The Wild Hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod Krai?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early. You're right about that.
This elevator was inspired by the one in Romaritime Harbor.
Five new free-to-play friendly craftable weapons! Hello and welcome to my channel, I Win to Lose Gaming. Genshin Impact version Luna 1 has brought with it not just one or two or three or four, but 5 new craftable 4-star weapons. In today's video, we'll take a look at just how good these craftable weapons are and who you can use them on for your account. As usual, with a new region comes a whole new set of free-to-play friendly craftable 4-star weapons. And you know what that means, math time, at least for the characters that I deemed worth mathing for. Sorry Barbara, you are in this video, but you are not mathed. Anyway, as per recent tradition's sake, the local blacksmith will sell you these blueprints for some berries and junk you find in the wild. Now unfortunately, you do need this new rainbow drop crystal ore to craft these, so be prepared to use the Genshin Impact's interactive map every couple of days to farm these ores to craft these up to refinement 5. One nice little bonus way to get these though is through the Nod Krai expeditions, which is nice. So every day you can get 7 to 8 of these fabulous boys, which is nice. Did I mention it's nice? Alright, and you need to use the usual billets. In this case, the Borderland billets, which are dropped from weekly bosses, and you can convert other types of billets at the alchemy bench. Now, with the basics of weapon crafting out of the way, let's take a look at the first weapon on this top 5 new craftable weapons list, the sword, Serenity's Call. FYI, the stats of all the weapons in this video will be at level 90 and refinement 5. The Serenity's Call has a low base attack of 454 and a high energy recharge secondary stat of 61.3%. Its ability provides 32% HP upon causing an elemental reaction, and if the team has Moon Sign Ascendant Gleam, aka 2 Nod Krai Moon Sign characters, then the HP buff is further increased by 32% for a whopping 64% HP. Yes, this is a lot of HP, and yes, it is the first 4-star sword that's free that provides HP, and it's nearly guaranteed to make any swordie that can make use of it much thicker than before. As for what characters could use some additional thickness, there are only 3 HP scaling sword characters, being Furina, Nilo, and Layla. Starting with Furina, this is a reasonable side grade to the Fleuve Cendré Ferryman, and if you use the Serenity's Call with 2 Moonsighting characters, then the Serenity's Call actually outperforms even the Boomer Webbing the Festering Desire. Granted, Furina, I'd argue, isn't typically used with Ascendant Gleam as of version Luna 1, still having this option could prove to be helpful in the future. Personally, I tend to prefer using Favonius on Furina for better energy management, but regardless, it's great to have another decent free-to-play friendly option without having to suffer through hours of Paimon yelling at you while you're fishing. Now, I'd say the biggest benefactor from the Serenity's Call is actually Nilo. Before the Serenity's Call, I don't believe there is any good and free 4-star weapon option for her, honestly. The Key of Kajni Sut and Primordial Jade Cutter are both expensive 5-star weapons, and while they do provide HP percent, they're expensive. So to finally have a very free-to-play friendly and craftable HP percent sword for Nilo is a fantastic addition. What's really nifty about this sword is that with Ascendant Gleam, Nilo can actually hit the 74,445 HP benchmark needed to max out her Bountiful Bloom buff. Granted, you'll need a rather impractical 9 HP percent rolls on the Feather and Flower, and you need 10 flat HP rolls on the Timepiece Goblet and Circlet. Being able to reach the cap at all for free-to-plays is already an impressive feat in itself. Anyway, you don't really need to stress about maxing the buff, but yeah, you can if you really dedicate some farming to it. And even without Ascendant Gleam, this is overall Nilo's new best free-to-play friendly sword option in my opinion, as 32% HP is better than Nilo no percent HP. For Nilo teams specifically, with Lauma's release, there are many viable teams with Nascent Gleam and Ascendant Gleam, both of which are fantastic for free-to-play Nilos. Next we have Layla, who is another HP scaler. Now, I apologize in advance, I didn't do math for everyone. I simply mathed who I thought could keep you guys awake during the video, unlike Layla. Anyway, Layla's shield and damage both scale off of HP, although personally, I strongly prefer the Favonius on Layla, as her damage and her buff that scales a bit off her HP, aka her Constellation 4, are rarely the determining factor for your team's success. Up next we have the Master Key, and this thing provides a low 454 base attack and a high 61.3% energy recharge. Upon causing an elemental reaction, this increases your elemental mastery by 120 for 12 seconds, and with Moon Sign Ascendant Gleam, elemental mastery from this effect is further increased by another 120 for a total of 240 elemental mastery. I know it, you know it, I know way this thing isn't for I know. It's a cool mechanical claim. Elemental mastery by 120 for 12 seconds, and with Moon Sign Ascendant Gleam, elemental mastery from this effect is further increased by another 120 for a total of 240 elemental mastery. I know it, you know it, I know way this thing isn't for I know. It's a cool mechanical claymore perfect for her, and this weapon is a great free-to-play friendly option if I know is your second most damaging lunar charged character on the team, and if you use her on Lunar Nilo Bloom teams with Lauma. Granted, the recent event weapon, the Flame Forged Insight, is overall a bit better, so if you have that and Aino's damage through Lunar Charge or Lunar Bloom actually matters, and I recommend just using that instead. However, if her Lunar Charge or Lunar Bloom damage contribution doesn't matter, which is a lot of teams, then I prefer the Favonius on her. Still a great third choice for Aino, although first choice for Aino Drip. Outside of Ino, I guess this is a solid claymore for Kaveh. The issue is, even on his best team, Nilo Lunar Bloom, I can't recommend using Kaveh for pretty much any reason, but if you are one of those 8 people on this planet that like to use Kaveh and aren't terrified of seeing him in co-op, then yeah, this is a great free-to-play friendly option for him, since he can make use of everything this provides, and he can also be used on Ascendant Gleam teams. Now, after those two, honestly, out of the remaining cast, this isn't a spectacular claymore. However, Pyro Claymore DPS characters like Gaming, Diluc, and I guess even Dea with some consolations can use this on a Vape team with Ino and Anefa. Gaming stands out to me the most out of these because he does have some pretty hefty energy recharge requirements, although again, not something I strongly recommend since investing in these older Pyro characters is a bit questionable in modern times, and most people have more comfy Pyro DPS characters like Mavuika, Arlecchino, or even Hu Tao, but you can consider this for those Claymore characters. Also, a lot of people that use these characters as DPSs have high refinement Serpent Spines, which is still likely going to be their go-to option. Now, a couple more funny teams include a Sayu Taser driver and Dory Quick Bloom driver. Now, I do not recommend these teams, but it is a usable free-to-play friendly claymore for Dory to scam you with if you like using scam characters. As for speculating who this could be for in the future, honestly this claymore is too generalized, so it could literally be for any of the upcoming Moonsign characters, but aesthetically it's clearly designed for Ino, so yeah, maybe it's just mainly for Ino. Fortunately, up next we have the polearm, the Prospector Shovel, and we're getting to the much less generalized weapon, which is honestly nice for me as a guide maker. The Prospector Shovel, besides shoveling the prospects of you winning your 50/50s into the bin, it shovels a moderate 510 base attack and 41.3% and with at 48% total, clearly designed for lunar charge damage. Looking at this Catalyst Black Marrow Lantern, is increased by 24. Obviously, this is Bloom or Burgeon. The most obvious one is Lauma, and it's a great option for her personal damage, both improving the few blooms that she does trigger, since Dendro should be on the enemy most of the time, and giving you large lunar bloom numbers. And if you're already fulfilling her energy requirements, then I actually do recommend this over her other great free-to-play friendly option, the Aetherlight Spindle Loot. Besides Lauma though, both Barbara and Kokomi can use it on Nilo teams, with it being, I guess, over her other great free-to-play friendly option, the Aetherlight Spindle Loot. Besides Lauma though, both Barbara and Kokomi can use it on Nilo teams, with it being, I guess, Lauma though, both Barbara and Kokomi can use it on Nilo teams, isn't as reliant on the sacrificial fragment, which provides much better uptime burst up possibilities the official list fragment owners. Finally, for Nahida, it's an Elemental Mastery stat stick that you can use for her to reach 1000 Elemental Mastery, but not really fantastic for her otherwise. You could use this on Baiju, but ideally, again, since he's Dendro, you're not triggering many blooms with the Dendro character on a Nilo Bloom team, so yeah. As for some speculation, this is already a great weapon for Lauma, but perhaps Nefer might be a Catalyst user, although she doesn't really look like a Catalyst user to me. But this would be great for a main DPS Lunar Bloom character as well. But hey, what do we know? No need for any plumbers to come over here to fix any faucets on this channel. Finally, we have the final hook of the video, the Snare Hook, with a low 454 base attack and a high 61.3. This effect really doesn't seem that Yelan prefers great for the current cast of characters. I guess Tig similar to for a total of 240 elemental mastery. So yeah, this is a very generalized bow similar to the Claymore that ironically doesn't seem that great for the current cast of characters. I guess Tignari appreciates the elemental mastery but not as much the energy regen. Meanwhile, Yelan prefers improving her own personal damage as she can they're on the same elemental mastery. Auroron and Fischl can use this as well when they're on the same team with Ino plus Anefa, or I guess potentially Ino plus Flynn's, but personally I prefer Favonius or Stringless on them. But yeah, it's a reasonable to use it with Ascendant Gleam, and none of the current bows designed for bloom damage
Take me up!
Guess it never hurts to try a bit harder.
Nothing looks the soul like piping hot food.
Much better these days. Guess it never hurts to try a bit harder.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Let's fly.
Rise with the sun!
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right?
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say...
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable...
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Inepha's a regular...
So, robots are into...
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natland, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natland, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned.
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it...
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it...
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to...
Oh. So, we missed him?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance.
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Ineffa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries. We should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's...
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we... Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, but is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town. You mean it's got something to do with Nod Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity? Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting... Oh! Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod Krai today.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well,
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards. His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken? Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths. Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices, you'll fight
berries and fried meat. But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like...
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there? Wait, free food? Wow, quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's...
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. The welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod Krai, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh! Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too.
That's right! 2 servings each! We're
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us. Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home. May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those 2 Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Ineva isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next? Good idea. Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down after... let's see... Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is... don't fall behind. This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench, too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids. This is the Vesnici Prolecha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Enefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right? She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop? Where? Which one are you... Oh, now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh, better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Take me up!
Rain. My hair and feathers are gonna get soaked. Time for some preening when I get back.
Let's fly!
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Light it up! Let's fly!
Who's that?
Rise with the sun!
Be sanctified.
You're pretty sharp. You're pretty sharp. Who's that?
Not too far now. Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
Take me up!
Bullseye! Lucky us! The line seems to be gone! Hey, Catherine! We meet again!
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
A Harbinger?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines? Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod Krai now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. We're like shady experiments, judging by your massive, creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited option? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing. We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do—
You're so much nicer to talk to.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Ad Astra. Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you. You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook. The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. Safe travels, traveler.
Yes, that'll do. Just a quick and simple cleanup job. Ah, little one, you're just in time. Oh, look at you. I can tell you. Don't worry. I was just going to say that we finished renovating the shrine. Now, I haven't had the chance to announce it yet, but here you see this offering box beside me. There's going to be another place to make wishes here soon. That's different. Fortune slips are about telling fortunes. Now then, close your eyes, make a wish, write it down on a prayer plaque, then hang it up on this rack here, and maybe you're... Of course. But as for which wishes come true, powerless Guji that I am, I can only help you in mortal matters. If that's what you wish for, then why not? It's left over from writing. Try writing your wish there. That might make it more likely to come true. When have I ever lied to you? Hurry up now, little one. It's time to make your wish. Remember to write your wish on the fortune paper, then stick it to the prayer plaque and hang it on the rack. After that, your wish will be made. Yes, nice and solemn. Very good. All right, little one, back to business with you. Remember to keep your ears pricked and your eyes open. After all, the person you wish to meet might just be sitting at some noodle stand.
no. Let me try again.
Talk to the Electro Archon whenever you are troubled.
When you lose your way, some help. Attitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Oh dear.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most and with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it...
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not,
a clever merchant always has a backup plan. Or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that?
Information, of course. Information about Nod Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind. I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business, like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos, and the more trouble...
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunity. In that case,
What would you like to know about? The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too. Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work? That's not a business model. And everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still. That bunch of booze-loving monstatters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it. What now? A spaceship? Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting the Frost... Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before... Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in. The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to? Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Sangama Bay. You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you. When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallet. I mean, on behalf of your wallet. You're really not convincing anyone, you know. All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors. Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now. Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Add Astro...
holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? I better get me some alpacas. Once they call everything
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Everyone says there's tons of work lately. Why is none of it coming to me? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Everyone says there's tons of work lately. Why is none of it coming to me? This research looks promising. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point! And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the clink.
this weird?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? I'm gonna leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon! Oh! It worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now. Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Bow your head.
Take me up!
Burn it down!
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Dividing the loot is often... lots of conflict, but...
Ad Astra.
days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
This realm... If you ever...
Let's fly!
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well,
I missed her too.
let's not keep her waiting.
Aino, I'm back.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time. I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate. Oh.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cupcake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day.
It was either a cake or a crumb.
Oh, shit.
When did you finish the snack stash I left?
Literally just earlier.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks.
No fair! You're a meanie enough.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, I only ate a teeny bit extra.
That is objectively.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived... But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did. But then... Oh...
I know. I'm very sorry to have kept you wait.
Welcome. So, will I be able to keep eating snack?
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected...
Thanks enough.
I know. Allow...
It's the honorary knight in Paimon. I know. Nice to meet you, I know. Ineffa's told us all about... Huh? Really? Well, she's not wrong. Oh, yeah. So, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business. And that he might not be... Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Do either of you need my help with anything? Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw. A spaceship. Exactly. So, no. Oh. You sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that? Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scion. The Frost Moon Scion? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history.
What kind of ritual? I've never actually seen them myself. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic. Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around it. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the... Aw, leaving so soon?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not...
Aww. Don't worry. We'll be sure... Really? You promise?
I'll be staying to...
Hey, don't sweat it.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Anefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lakaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends. Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa, I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Aino, present. Aino, present. Ooh, is this what robots feel like when they get an upgrade?
An oversight on the silence!
Pyroclastic surge!
Tell me what you see! Let the mighty be humble!
Fire in the hole! Light of the blazing sun!
Time to buckle down.
Let's fly!
Bullseye! Open fire!
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Wrath from the sky! Rise with the sun!
Upgrade complete. I know operational stability increased. Energy consumption also increased. Please feed I know sufficient cakes.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light home.